very formal and a very ceremonial function. Okay, listen to me. Hello? This is a very formal and very ceremonial program. You should wear the mask. Okay, kindly wear the mask and follow the COVID protocols. I am standing far away from you, that's why I am not wearing the mask. Okay, so you all wear the mask. And the second important thing, kindly switch off your mobile phones, not in silent mode. Switch off your mobile phones. You are not supposed to take any selfie or any photograph. We have an official photographer. This instruction is for the parents also, including the parents, guests, everybody. Nobody should come forward to take any photograph. When the graduate is awarded the degree on the stage by the guest, the official photographer will take a very clear photograph and it will come to you. So I am giving you 100% guarantee for that. So you need not be panic. Your parents need not come forward, or your friends, boyfriends, girlfriends, nobody should come. Okay, nobody should come here and occupy, and there are people to prevent you, however you don't come. And never click any picture from that sitting in your place also. Please don't use the mobile phone. Strictly prohibited. So photographs should never be taken. Only the officiated photographer will take. During the proceedings, kindly do not loiter. Please don't get up from your place. You have to be seated. Until and unless there is an emergency, there is a faculty. If there is any nature call, finish it now itself. You have the restroom for the girls towards my right side. If you go outside towards the right door, you have the restroom for the women, and for the men it is in the left side. So if that is required, finish it off before the function. Avoid getting up from your place unless and until there is an emergency. So when your name is called, you are coming by this way. You are getting up. Don't come in between. Don't come by this way. All those are sitting the other side towards my right. Don't come in the center. Just walk. Come this side. You just climb this side, the steps, the runway. And here you can enter. And one of you please come. One of you please come. One boy please come. One boy please come. One of you please come. Check. Suppose the other person is, the guest will be standing here. The director and CEO along with the guests, invited guests, chief guest for the day will be standing here. Okay? They'll be standing here. So you're coming, right? Don't remove the mask for the photograph. Today you cannot do it. Don't remove the mask. Okay? So he's from Norway, the chief guest. Go very closer to him, and don't offer a handshake to any of the guests on the stage. If you want to wish them, put a namaste. Okay, that is sufficient. So you are getting the degree. So what you have to do, listen here, you're coming here. The guest is standing here. When you're coming closer, you just bow. See, this is not, just bow down. Just bow down, and then you'll be giving the degree. So you have to give a pose for the photograph. See there? See, the photographer is standing on the small dais. You have to look at that place. So then the photograph is taken. Then you can greet everybody. Anybody on the stage is greeting you, say thank you, and then move. Okay, we don't have a big crowd, so you need not bother too much about the timing. You can do it very patiently, at the same time, in a very smart way. Okay, so you just bow down and receive the degree in both the hands. And if there is a medal, first they will put the medal. There is a medal. Some of you are receiving, rank holders will receive the medal and cash prize. The cash prize, they will fix it here. They will give it together along with the degree. So they will put the medal first, after which you receive the degree. So you should not have the confusion whether to get the medal first or the degree first. All those are getting the medals. Okay, so the first they will put the medal, wait, the degree will come. Okay, so you receive in both hands and then you leave. Okay, is that very clear? So please follow all this. It's a very ceremonial, this should be very ceremonial. See why you are putting the robe, why the purpose of putting the robe? You are all today bestowed with power and authority. Why we are wearing robe? See, if you go to the temple, what will happen? துண்டு போட்டிருந்தாங்கன்னு என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க? துண்டு எடுத்து இடுப்புல கட்டிக்குவாங்க. சாமிக்கு முன்னாடி என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க? இடுப்புல கட்டிப்பாங்க. அடிமை. That means I am an adime before God. Isn't it? But if you are putting the robe, that means you are bestowed with authority and power. You are all graduated. Most of them have no opportunity to get this degree in our country. But you are highly privileged to get a degree. Some of you are getting PG degree. Some of you are even getting a PhD degree. So you have to be very proud about this moment. So walk proudly and come and take the only BAVs and the PhD scholars degree and go. So this is the instruction for getting the degree. Thank you. Thank you. So you have to go this way. When he walks, all those are sitting the other side. When he walks, see, you go and sit there. You don't come this side again in the front. This sterile area, don't come. You don't come here and take a cut here. You go the other way, then go and occupy the seat. Don't come in the center, in the carpet, where the carpet is there. Don't walk in between. So you take the other way, come and occupy the seat. And you should sit in your seat. And the number is already given. Permanently, that's your seat till the function is getting over. And some of you, out of anxiety, what you'll do after getting the degree, you love your parents very much. Some of them will go and this is the first day they will touch the feet of the mother or father. I have seen. Okay, they'll get the blessings, first blessing. Some people will go to the teachers. They'll come and search of some professors to get the blessings. All that you can do it later. Okay, once you receive the degree, please go and sit in your place. Not moving where your parents are. Okay, you're not supposed to move where your parents are. Not anywhere else. And not taking selfie with anybody. Okay, so strictly follow the, get the degree. I will tell you when you will say that Mr. Sivakumar, one of our student, today is a graduate, so will be administering the pledge. The pledge is there in the form of procedure. It will be displayed in the screen also. So when the pledge is given, he will administer the pledge. Sivakumar kindly stand. Yeah, Sivakumar is an aeronautical student. He will only administer the pledge. So when he says the pledge, how you should stand? All the guests, they'll come in the form of an academic procession and the music or the band will be played. So they'll be coming. When they come, all of you should rise, including the parents, teachers, all of them in the auditorium. When the academic procession varambodu, ellarume endirchu nikkanum. HODs, principal, ellarum ulla varambodu, they will also wear the robe, robe maatittu varuvanga. So all of you should, all the parents neenga nikkanum. So until they come and occupy the seat, you keep standing. And once they occupy the seat, I will just say, I request the dignitaries on the dais to arise for the invocation. It's not for you. So you have to remain standing. Once academic procession is over, some of them will be sitting, some of them, they will find their place and sit. Once they are seated, I will say, I request the dignitaries on the dais to arise for the invocation. So by the time, all of you should be standing. Don't sit. So until the procession reaches the dais, you can remain standing, after which the Tamil Thai Valthu will be played. All, I know some English men and women might have come. Some of you may not know Tamil Thai Valthu, but all of you who know Tamil Thai Valthu should open your mouth and sing. Not only Tamil Thai Valthu, but also the national anthem. Okay, you sing along with the video, you sing. Okay. So all the instructions, hope I am very clear about it. Suppose you are coming on the stage. Sivakumar is coming on the stage. Okay. Somebody's degree is given by mistake. It will not happen. Suppose it happens, what will you do? You should not say, tell the guest, this is not my degree, give me my degree. Whatever you get, You silently come down. We will resolve it once the program is over. In case any mistake happens on the stage, okay, if the check or the cover for the cash prize is not addressed with your name, or the medallion is having some other name, or the degree certificate does not belong to you, it will not happen. It will never happen. In case of it happening, please come down silently. Okay? So don't report to anybody on the stage. So that the entire proceedings will then get disturbed. So the principal will be calling all the names. The principal will be calling all the names in the order, and you will be made to stand here this side, and one after the other you can come. And once the program is dissolved, the CEO will say, I dissolve dissolution of the ceremony. He will say, first he will say declare. By the closure he will say, I'll dissolve this program. Then after that, before the national anthem, after dissolving the graduation day ceremony, there will be a group photograph. So I will give the instruction, kindly come join us for the group photograph. Okay, that time, all the rank holders will be, the guests will stand in their place. All the rank holders alone, you will come. There are 11 people. You will stand 5 plus 6, or 5 this side, 6 that side. Either side, the rank holders alone will stand. All the others need to stand near this flower arrangement. Don't worry, everybody will come in the group photograph. I assure you. Okay, we have a very nice photographer. The gentleman is smiling. So he will take nice photographs. I have already checked. So don't worry, everybody will be covered in the photograph. So all the graduates must stand in one single line. If required, you will be given some instructions that time. Only the rank holders, please come on the stage. Either side you can stand. The guests will not move anywhere. They will be standing in their own places, and a group photograph will be taken. And after which, the national anthem will be played, and you have to sing the national anthem. And once the national anthem is over, the academic procession will retire to the back from the hall. So they will go back. So when the academic procession is getting down, the dignitaries are getting down, the procession starts. All the audience, திரும்ப அவங்க போகும்போது கூட எல்லார் கெஸ்ட்டும் திரும்ப போகும்போதும் எல்லாரும் எந்திரிச்சு நிக்கணும். So I request all the parents also, and the teachers, everybody, all the audience must stand when the academic procession retires. So until they leave outside. And after that, be seated. Okay. Then all the student guests can go first towards my right side, the gate, towards the door on the right side. All the student guests must go, not graduates, student guests. And after that, you take any number of photographs. You come here, you stand there, you take selfie. Anybody wants to take photograph with me also, you can come and take. Okay, you take as many photographs as possible with anybody whom you like. And after that, you have to return the robes. Don't forget. The robe counter, Minu madam is sitting that side. Towards my right, the robe counter, they will be collecting back the robes. And all those who go out, get down, in the fashion technology department, refreshment is served. Kindly have it, finish the refreshment, and then you can leave. Okay? I think I have covered all the instructions in detail. Okay? So when I say the procession starts, you please stand up. எல்லாருமே எந்திரிச்சு நிக்கலாம். So all the parents, teachers, everybody can stand. So until they occupy once the invocation is over, I will say kindly be seated, then you can sit down. So hope we'll get the fullest cooperation of all of you. Usage of cell phone particularly has to be strictly followed, and kindly wear the mask and do not get up from your place unless and until there is an emergency. Do you have any doubt? Anybody has any doubt? So what is the position for administering the pledge? So you're having the degree in the left-hand side. So please follow all these. And be louder whenever you repeat the pledge or sing. Please be louder. And I wish you all the best. Thank you for the cooperation. So, though there is an official welcome address, we welcome all the parents, all the guests in this hall. After the inauguration of this APJ Abdul Kalam Auditorium, we had certain informal functions here due to the COVID protocols for the past 2 years. Exclusively, we wanted to have a very grand function with so many people for the graduation day, but unfortunately, we were not able to do it. But today, that we are very privileged to have at least the rank holders and few people available here to have this function in this auditorium. check. Check, check. check, check. The academic procession is ready. So once I give the instruction for you to arise, you can arise. May I request all others who are standing behind the screen, at the back, near the console, etc., to come and occupy their allotted seats. Invocation.
I invite the principal, KCG College of Technology, to deliver the welcome.
Special Advisor, Norwegian Minister of Education and Research. Special guest, Mr. M.S. Bala, Founder and CEO, Strat Infinity Inc. USA and Chairman IIIT Sri City. Dr. Anand Jacob Verghese, Director and CEO. Mr. Ashok Verghese, Director, Hindustan Group of Institutions. Dr. Annie Jacob, Director, KCG College of Technology. Dean, heads of various institutions, heads of departments, members of the faculty from KCG College of Technology and other units of Hindustan Group of Institutions, young graduates, proud parents, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen. I wish you all a very good afternoon and welcome you all to the 19th graduation day. Dear graduates, parents and guests, graduation day is one of the grandest events celebrated at KCG because we always consider it as a privilege and responsibility to celebrate the success of our students. In every graduation day, we see young graduates seated with a sense of accomplishment, pride, confidence, and hope. But to see the same in you also during this situation is something very special and heartening. It is no surprise to me because you are from the portals of KCG, whose tradition is not just to survive the challenges, but to succeed as well. The degree you are going to receive today is the outcome of your continuous hard work and dedication. It is the outcome of the collective efforts of you, your teachers, and your parents. My heartfelt congratulations to all of you and also to them. At this juncture, I also acknowledge the vision of our founder, Dr. KCG Verghese, and the visionary leadership of our chairperson, Dr. Elizabeth Verghese, and Director and CEO, Dr. Anand Jacob Verghese. It is my privilege to introduce the chief guest. Following an extensive career focusing on environment and development in government and international organizations, he served as the Executive Director of the UN Environment Program between May 2016 and November 2018. Prior to joining UN Environment, he was the Chair of the Development Assistance Committee of the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. He also held the combined portfolio of Norway's Minister of the Environment and International Development and also served as the Minister of International Development. He also put into place the Nature Diversity Act, which may consider to be Norway's most important piece of environmental legislation in the last 100 years. In addition to his role in government and international development, he served as UN Environment Special Envoy for Environment, Conflict and Disaster, and a patron of nature for the International Union for the Conservation of Nature. He has also received a number of awards for his work on climate and the environment, including UN Environment's Champions of the Earth Award, Time Magazine's Hero of the Environment Award, and an honorary doctorate from Terry University in Delhi, India. Sir, your gracious presence at the 19th graduation ceremony at KCG College of Technology has made this occasion memorable to all of us. It is my pleasure to introduce the guest of honor, His Excellency Hans Jakob Frydenlund. He is an economist by education, presently the Norwegian ambassador to India. He was the director of UN policy in the Norwegian Ministry of Foreign Affairs. He has worked for 13 years in different capacities with conflict resolution in Africa. He has also served as the press spokesperson for international development in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. My hearty welcome to you, sir. I also take this opportunity to specially welcome Ms. Geenalan and M.S. Bala to this solemn function. Graduation report. It is my honor and pleasure to present the 19th graduation day report. It is a brief report of our vision, mission, and achievements. A detailed report is also available on our college website and the booklet you all have. And before I start, I'm happy to share that on this joyous occasion, our chief guest for the day inaugurated the new block of School of Fashion Technology before the start of this function. Awards and recognitions. With great pride, I wish to state that our college has received many recognitions and awards. To mention a few, we are accredited by National Assessment and Accreditation Council (NAC) with an A+ grade. 4 of our UG programs, Mechanical Engineering, Electronics and Communication Engineering, Computer Science and Engineering, and Information Technology are re-accredited by the National Board of Accreditation. We are also ranked among the top engineering institutions in India by NIRF. And we were one of the nodal centers selected by Government of India to host Toykathon 2021. And we had the honor of having an interactive session with the Honorable Prime Minister of India. We have received several awards, which include National Award from AICTE CII for the Best Industry-Linked Technical Institute consecutively for the past 4 years. We are also ranked as Band A institution in Atal ranking of institutions on innovation achievement. We are also ranked among the top 10 Indian applicants for patents from institutes and universities in India. And we have many more to add. Rankings. Leading magazines, publications, and newspapers have been ranking India's best engineering colleges, and we are listed as one of the top colleges by DataQuest, Times, Outlook, India Today, Career 360, Education World, The Week, and the Higher Education Review for 2021. MOU. In order to increase the placement and internship opportunities for students, we have signed MOU with leading industries and government organizations. We have, at present, 70 active MOU, and a few signed in the recent months are GMR Aerotechnic, Brakes India, Amen India, etc. A total of 1,467 graduates, comprising 588 from 2014 to 18 batch, 611 from 2015 to 19 batch, 268 from 2016 to 20 batch are receiving their degrees on this 19th graduation day. Congratulations to all the graduating students on their good performance. Our students also have secured 18 university ranks, which included both undergraduate and postgraduate students. The Department of Aeronautical Engineering secured 10 university ranks, EEE 2 ranks, Mechanical and IT have secured 1 rank each. In the postgraduate program, there are 2 ranks, each in ME Computer Science and Engineering and MCA. I congratulate all the rank holders. Placement. The placement team strives to achieve the objective of placing all the students. A total of 96% in 2020 batch and 94.6% in 2021 batch of eligible students have been placed in reputed companies so far, and the recruitment process is still in progress. A few companies that conducted drives on the virtual mode this pandemic year are Airbus, Cisco, Belcan Aerospace, Byju's, Car Technologies, Virtusa, Ziegler Aerospace, Zoho Corporation, Infosys, TCS, CTS, Wipro, Accenture, Hexaver, and many others. Our students also pursue higher education in the premier institutes in India and abroad, such as IIT Bombay, IIT Kanpur, and in top-ranked universities in the US, Canada, Australia, Italy, and Germany. Funded projects. The members of faculty have applied to various funding agencies and obtained funds from organizing conferences and carrying out research projects. Projects worth 1 crore funded by DST, CBRDE, AICTE, ARDB are being carried out on campus this academic year. Our faculty members have published 258 papers in indexed journals in 2020 and 2021. I'm very proud to say that 14 projects by our students and faculty have been granted patents this academic year. our college is proud of some distinguished members of the management and the faculty who have brought laurels to the institute by their exemplary service and achievements. At this juncture, I am greatly delighted to mention that our chairperson, Dr. Elizabeth Verghese, was honored with a highly acclaimed Women Icon of the India Award for her contribution in the field of higher education. Dr. Anand Jacob Verghese, Director and CEO, Hindustan Group of Institutions, is appointed as Governing Board Member of the Council of EU Chambers of Commerce in India. He is presently the International Council Member and Area President of India Area of Wiseman International. He will also be the Area President for the centenary year of the organization in 2022. A battle against the pandemic COVID. The pandemic has hit the world unimaginably, and the education sector is of no exception. In this highly adverse circumstance, we resorted to alternate pedagogy of remote learning. We used various online platforms with MS Teams for regular teaching and learning, and other platforms too. There has been no compromise even during this pandemic. Placement and training sessions, laboratory sessions, club activities, orientation programs, technical lectures, motivational lectures, Freshers' Day, culturals, and many CSR activities are being organized online. At this juncture, I'm also very proud to say that our faculty team have developed their own virtual lab experiments for the different departments here. And our CSR initiatives also include launch of Segai, an online marketing brand by the School of Fashion Technology. The income generated was donated to COVID frontline workers. We also developed an automatic and portable, affordable ventilation unit and supported the government of Tamil Nadu with that. Our students also developed a website to provide live reports of the current COVID situation, and many more such CSR initiatives have been happening on campus. Madam Chairperson has always stressed the need to prepare young learners to become job creators than job seekers. The legacy is being continued that our Director and CEO has approved a grant of 10 lakhs as seed funding for alumni startups. Pitchfest Liftoff 21 was conducted to identify and encourage aspiring entrepreneurs on the portals of KCG. Our students have been excelling in co-curricular and extracurricular activities. Due to time constraint, I am listing only a very few here. They have secured first place in INAE Youth Conclave 2021. They became the second runner-up in the recent AICT Chhatra Vishwakarma Awards 2020. They have also won various industry hackathons like VMware Buildathon competition, NASSCOM's hackathon, which was conducted by Government of Tamil Nadu. And we have also been winning PAL's Innova Innovation Challenge competition for the past 6 years. And in the Smart India Hackathon, conducted by AICTE MHRD, our students have been securing first place for the past 3 years. Tata Crucible Hackathon, SAE Supra International, ISNEE, various culturals, Anna University zonals for volleyball, handball, football, everywhere, in all that our students have been winning. A complete list of it has been given in the form of procedure. Last word, it is appropriate to end with the words of our chief guest. If we all come together and work together, there is no limit to what we can achieve on planet Earth. Dear graduates, the whole world needs recovery. It is time to think globally and locally, act locally. Let us flock together, work together, and excel together. By doing this, we translate our founder's vision to make every man a success and no man a failure a reality. Our best wishes to all of you to excel in all your future endeavors. Thank you. The Director and CEO will deliver the presidential address.
Respected Dr. Elizabeth Verghese, Chairperson, Hindustan Group of Institutions, distinguished chief guest for the graduation day, Mr. Erik Solheim, former Minister for Norway, Start Infinity, Director Dr. Annie Jacob, Principal Dr. P. Devasundari, members of the Hindustan Management, Mr. Ashok Verghese, Director, Mr. Enid Verghese, heads of Hindustan institutions, deans, HODs, faculty, staff and students, families of the graduating students, guests, and most importantly, the graduating students and members of the media. We just heard an elaborate and wonderful report from the principal of the college. It is my duty to congratulate the entire team led by the principal, the dean, HODs, the director, and all the faculty members for their wonderful performance. It was the late founder chairman, my father, Dr. KCG Verghese's vision to empower the youth of this country, imparting to them the knowledge, skills, the values that would enable every youth to be a part of transforming this nation of ours. It was his personal belief that even wasteland was created with a purpose in the cycle of the universe, so that someone could convert it into a fertile region. It's this driving conviction that made him lobby for privatization of technical education, so that the government could harness the capabilities of its citizens towards the task of educating the millions of Indians and making their dreams come true. When Dr. KCG Verghese achieved this, he transformed the landscape of engineering education as private universities and institutions of high caliber began to be established. And this vision is continued today under the strong leadership of Madam Chairperson, Dr. Elizabeth Verghese, who, just to mention one of her many accomplishments, was the first woman engineer to join the Highways Department, Government of Tamil Nadu. And today she is one of the first women chancellors of a university in India. It is a matter of great pride to take forward this legacy. Within the Hindustan Group, we have established several institutions of higher education in fields ranging from engineering to aviation to fashion design and law, to name a few, as well as international schools, all committed to promoting excellence, propelled by my father's vision of making every man a success and no man a failure. It was in accolades and awards. Congratulations to the dedicated and committed team of KCG. It has faced many challenges, including natural catastrophes like the tsunami, and emerged triumphant. Then came COVID, and like other educational institutions, we too were forced to shut down the campus and switch to an online mode of teaching. It is not easy for an application-oriented professional course like engineering to be taught online. The faculty had to adopt creative teaching methods, use simulations and virtual labs, but without missing a beat, the institution continued to empower its students. It is with a glad heart that we have now resumed physical classes, albeit in shifts. This form of blended learning may even become permanent if seen to be effective. At KCG, it is imperative for us to impart knowledge beyond the curriculum through value-added programs, centers of excellence, professional associations, and industry collaborations to nurture talents and build strong values. The cornerstone of this is sustainable development. And that is why it is so appropriate that we have with us an international leader on this platform today, both in his personal capacity and as a representative of Norway, along with Mr. Jens Jakob Frydenlund, Norway's ambassador to India, and our special guest with us this afternoon. The nation of Norway, in many ways, is a model for us in the way in which it ensures prosperity to its citizens without compromising on its ecosystem, protecting its mountains, forests, and lakes so that it is one of the most beautiful and eco-friendly nations in the world. Mr. Erik Solheim himself has served both as Minister of International Development and Minister of the Environment and steered the policies of his country, introducing a number of reforms. In 2013, when he headed the DAC, he not only focused on sustainable development, but also sought to provide more support to the least developed countries. His contributions and achievements on the global stage have been remarkable, and it is a privilege to have him here with us on this graduation day. We welcome you. Ms. Gina Lund, our special guest today, is a Norwegian civil servant and politician for the Labour Party. She has held a number of offices in AUF, the Norwegian Labour Youth, and in the Social Democratic Student Association. She was elected member of the Student Parliament in Oslo. We welcome you to this gathering. Mr. M. Balasubramaniam, our special guest, is a FinTech and EdTech leader, Deep Tech investor and founder and CEO, Start Infinity, Chennai. Mr. Bala is an astute performer with proven expertise and leadership in banking, financial services, insurance, software development, and the list goes on. Yuval Noah Harari, in his book 21 Lessons for the 21st Century, observes that authority is shifting from humans to algorithms, that the universe may be perceived as a flow of data, and that we are becoming tiny chips inside a giant data processing system that controls not just our knowledge, but also our thoughts and our very emotions. I ask myself, where in such a world do the young graduates of today stand? What happens to your individual dreams, your ambitions, and how do you make your choices? First and foremost, I would ask you to be resilient. You have entered a rapidly changing, evolving society. The current pandemic caught us completely unawares. Who knows what else the future holds? Whatever changes await us, we must face them with resilience. There will be success and there will be failures. Do not let success go to your head and do not let failures pull you down. Persevere in the face of challenges and failures without losing your energy and enthusiasm, because both success and failures are part of life. Learn from both and forge ahead, propelled by a goal, a strategy to achieve that goal. Do not compete with others, compete with yourself so that you become the best version of yourself, and always live your life with integrity. Peace of mind is crucial, and we can have that only if our conscience is clear and we have behaved with integrity, no matter the circumstance or the temptation. People who leave the most impact have a moral GPS which tells them which way to go. Finally, one other very crucial ingredient for success. Your late founder chairman often attributed his success not only to his boundless energy and infinite enthusiasm, but to his ability to network. Seek out mentors everywhere, learn from them, and in your turn, mentor the newcomers into your field. Networking will be invaluable when you are facing challenges, enabling you to gain from the experience and insights of someone senior. We cannot grow alone. The more you network, the more lasting connections you will make, the more you will grow. This graduation day marks the completion of an important phase of your life. You all have worked hard to gain insights and inculcate values, to acquire knowledge in your core subject. On this significant day in your life, you would be experiencing a certain joy and happiness to see your perseverance, hard work, and commitment being translated into achievement of your goals and objectives. This is a day of fulfillment for the parents of many of you who have invested their hard-earned money in educating you. In many cases, your parents might have sacrificed their personal happiness and pleasure to make sure that you get the best of education that leads to a better future. This day, therefore, belongs to your parents in equal measure. Remain grateful to your loved ones for having made a huge sacrifice to provide you this opportunity for successfully experiencing this prestigious institution. I compliment the faculty members of KCG College who worked hard to uphold the standards of education and to successfully convert our students into productive human resources, possessing quality education, skills, and values. Let me not prolong my speech. Let me end with the words of Mahatma Gandhi, whose vision shaped the course of our nation. Live as if you were to die tomorrow. Learn as if you were to live forever. Strength does not come from winning, but when you go through hardships and decide not to surrender. That is strength. So may God be with you in all your endeavors and the best in your careers. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. May I now invite the chief guest for the day, Mr. Eric Solheim, to release the research brochure, and I request the Director and CEO of Hindustan Group of Institutions, Dr. Anand Jacob Verghese, to receive the first copy. May I request all the dignitaries on the dais to join for a photograph.
His Excellency Erik Solheim, former Minister of Norway, will deliver the graduation day address.
Good afternoon, KCG. Good afternoon, Chennai. When I came here earlier today, I felt an enormous privilege to be able to speak to hundreds of dedicated and brilliant Indian young students at one of the most prestigious and fabulous universities in India, in a very beautiful surrounding, nice buildings at the lake, and with a slogan which I really do admire. Can anyone put it more profoundly? Make every man a success and no man a failure. And of course that also means make no woman make every woman a success and no woman a failure. That is a fantastic calling for a school, but it's indeed a fantastic calling for each one of us and for you to take through the rest of your lives. Because if we try to do everything for ourselves, well, we will fail all the others, but at the end we will fail ourselves. If you try to make your siblings, your parents, your community, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India, indeed the world, if you try to make others a success, you will also succeed in your own life. Because this is good, the moral way to behave. But it's also the way will make you many, many friends and very few enemies. And that's very, very useful in life. The Chancellor spoke about having a model. If you want a model, I will suggest that there is one model above all. He is an Indian. That was a young or maybe middle-aged man who came back to India from South Africa 100 years ago. He had spent most of his life abroad, but he came back to India with one great calling. That was to make India independent and get rid of colonialism once and for all. Now we take this for granted. When Gandhi came to India, no one thought he could succeed. The Brits were sure the colonial power will remain for 100 more years. Most Indians believed he could never succeed. Foreign analysts, if they wrote in newspapers, said this can never happen, and for sure it can never happen with the methods of Mahatma Gandhi. Non-violence, respect even for your opponent, and the mobilization of the Indian people behind this struggle. And remind yourself, at that time, the British colonial power was the biggest empire humanity had ever seen. The sun never sets in the British Empire, it was said, because there was always some place in the world which was British and where the sun was shining. It was much more powerful than the United States or China is today. Still, Mahatma Gandhi took up this struggle. He fought with non-violence, he mobilized people, and he used his own body, his own character as the embodiment of the struggle, and he won within 30 years. That's an enormously short period from the perspective of history. A fantastic success. So I encourage you all to take pride in this man. He's one of the greatest human beings who has ever walked the planet Earth. He's also the embodiment of the Indian civilization, and you are part of that civilization, and it goes thousands of years back before Mahatma Gandhi. This is the place where Hinduism originated, where Buddhism originated, where Jainism originated, where Sikhism originated. And indeed, it's the place where Christians came 1,000 years before they came to my nation, Norway. There have been Christians in India double the time there have been Christians in Norway. So this is one of the most, with the Chinese and a couple of other civilizations, the most splendid civilization on planet Earth. You are part of it, and you can take pride of it. And you should know that before colonial times, India was 25% of the world economy. After colonial times, it was 2% of the global economy. But now India is coming back, rapidly increasing. The Indian economy will be many, many times the British economy in the years to come. And of course, India will make fantastic, enormous achievements for itself, but indeed for global humanity. And I envy you to be part of this, to be making it. You had the enormous opportunity to be part of the rise of India back to the glorious days where India was one of the lead nations in the world. It's already there, but India can be even a lot greater than it is now, and you will make it so. So people will ask, what is the calling of our generation, similar to taking on the British Empire? I will claim the most important issue for our generation, for you, that is to create an ecological civilization. We need to keep peace on planet Earth. We need to bring every Indian and every human being out of extreme poverty. But we need to do this within the boundaries of nature. We need to create an ecological civilization. India not only have a splendid culture, and indeed you have a splendid culture also as Tamils. I mean, not all of you are Tamils, but I guess most are Tamils. Tamil Nadu has some of the most fantastic temples in the world. Tamil language is one of the oldest in the world. So India has a splendid culture. But India also has a splendid nature. It's the home of the tigers, home of certain strange sorts of elephants, the beauty of the Tamil Nadu paddy fields, or the mountains of the Himalayas, the backwaters of Kerala, the deserts of Rajasthan. It's indeed one of the most beautiful and fantastic places on planet Earth, and we need to keep it so, and we need to improve that environment. No Indian child in the future deserves to grow up in a heavily polluted city. Every Indian in the future deserves to live along a river like the Ganga, or all the great rivers of India, which is not polluted by defecation or by plastic or by industrial agriculture pollution. The Indian rivers can be clean, as some rivers are in other parts of the world, and it's an enormous hard work to be done, but it can be done, and I'm sure you will do it. And the species of India, which have been very close to extinction, like tigers, are now gradually coming back. India has doubled its tiger population in the last couple of decades. That's a very, very important achievement, because tigers is a very, very difficult animal to protect, because it may attack human beings. So our calling is clear. Let's create an ecological civilization. Let's get rid of pollution. Let's stop climate change. And let's protect this very, very vulnerable planet, which we share with you, Indians shares with Europeans, Africans, Americans, Chinese, and every other civilization on the planet. The good news is that we are set to do this. I'm fundamentally optimistic. A lot of hard work has to be done, but we are on the right path. Yesterday, the president of China, Mr. Xi Jinping, promised that China will produce a fund of $1.5 billion American dollars for protection of ecosystems in the poor parts of the world. 3 weeks back, he promised that China will now stop all coal investments overseas. That means there will hardly be any money or any company to do coal production in most parts of the world, because Japan and South Korea and others have made the same promise. And much more importantly, it will mean China will put its full industrial weight behind solar and wind and green hydrogen and electric mobility and all those fantastic technologies which are already available. But then we move on to the United States of America. President Biden has proposed $3,000 billion American dollars for green progress in the United States, moving into renewables and turning around the car industry in the United States, which is a huge industry, from fossil fuel cars into electrical vehicles. In Europe, the European Union has made a green taxonomy for Europe, the Green New Deal for Europe, and that's a consistent program to turn Europe in a green direction. And indeed, here in India, Prime Minister Modi, a few weeks back, launched with some of the biggest industrialists in India, a green hydrogen pledge for India. Hydrogen will probably be the most important fuel for heavy vehicles, for ferries and ships, maybe for aviation, for industrial processes in the future. And those of you who are technical students may contribute to that change, and those who are studying other subjects may contribute to the politics or the social aspects of that change. And in that meeting, Mr. Ambani, a great Indian industrialist, promised $10 billion American dollars for that purpose. The week after, Mr. Adani from Gujarat promised $20 billion. These are huge amounts. And if you have the combined power of the state and the Prime Minister and the industrial tycoons of India, this will make a huge shift. And indeed, China is now the #1 solar nation in the world, but India is the #2. And you are rapidly surging ahead. Solar power in India is now the cheapest power that has ever existed on planet Earth. cheaper than any other place in the world, much cheaper than oil or gas or coal. So it's a win-win if you shift. It's good for the economy, good for jobs, good for health, and good for the environment at the same time. And that's, of course, why Prime Minister Modi has launched the International Solar Alliance and has spearheaded the change from coal into solar in India. And now India has the first all-solar airport in the world in Kochi, Kerala. First all-solar rail station in the world in Assam. And the new Delhi Metro will very soon go solar. And 2 days back I was in Mumbai, launching with the Minister of Environment of the great state of Maharashtra a fantastic program which will turn the entire fleet of buses in Mumbai into electric in the next few years, and the electricity will come from solar power in Mumbai, and then you have a really win-win-win, jobs, health, and Mother Earth by the same policies. So I will claim this is the great calling for you, for your generation, and for India in the 21st century. Let's together make an ecological civilization. Let me then, towards the end, give you some more private advice. I may not have followed all this myself, for sure not. But still, since you are now, many of you, some of you will continue education, some will go out to jobs, I have 3 pieces of advice for you. Number 1, always be kind. That's what's in the slogan of the school here. If you make all men or women a success and no man and woman a failure, if you contribute to that, you do it by being kind to other human beings. Jesus Christ put it in his way. He said, this is both the highest moral, but it's also the smartest way of behave. Because if you're kind to others, you will get kindness back. If you're rude to others, you will get rudeness back. And the person you treat badly today may very well be your boss tomorrow. The person who seemed to be very low at the ladder today may one day be able to come back and harm you if you haven't treated him or she well. So it's the greatest moral, but it's also the smartest behavior. Let's be kind to each other. And India, Tamil Nadu, the world, your family, everything will be a better place, and you will thrive. Second advice, always work hard. There are no shortcuts. There is no, some people believe that you can kind of jump just by luck or by talent or by being very smart, you can jump into success. There is no such way. You need to work hard. If you don't work hard, you will not succeed. And if you look to the most successful people in politics or business or science, they always say, it was not my talent. It was my ability to work hard. If you look to the photo, what most people will say is maybe the greatest genius on planet sometimes, Albert Einstein. You see an old man at an American university close to death. But when this man succeeded, he was 26 years old. He did write a special theory of relativity at a small apartment in the Swiss city of Bern. He was very poor. He was living there with his very young wife and his very young child. But he worked tremendously hard for this success. And then he succeeded, and of course, humanity succeeded. So be kind, work hard. And the third advice, the third advice is to always be curious. Your education is not stopping today. Learning is a lifelong process. The brightest minds of humanity, they always kept learning. Gandhiji was curious to the day he died or was shot. He was close to 80 years old. Every single day he tried to learn something new. The same is the case with all the most brilliant people, whether it's in politics or in science or in business or wherever it is. There is always something new to learn. then you need to read new books, go into new areas, ask new questions, be curious, and always strive for something new. I have a good friend in Norway. He passed away this year. He was a war hero of Norway, had fought the Germans during the Second World War. He was even married to a princess of Norway, but he died at the age of 98. I followed him for the last few years of his life. He was always curious. He was traveling between Brazil and Norway at the age of 98, was going to Africa to set up new renewable energy plants in Africa, always looking into learning something new at the age of 98. That's what we all should aim at. Life is not, or education is not stopping at the age of 25 or whatever age you are when you leave university. It's a lifelong process where we can all learn something new. And this, of course, was some of the facets of this fantastic man, Mahatma Gandhi. He always worked hard. He never said, I cannot work. He worked hard. He was always curious, trying to learn something new. And he was always kind. He even was able to be kind to his oppressors, which is a very, very difficult thing to be kind to the people you don't like or really have problems with. So, thank you so much for inviting me to this great occasion. I wish all of you a fantastic way forward in life, and I think you are very, very, very lucky, because you are living in one of the greatest nations on the planet, in India, at a time where India is really rising in the world, and in a state, Tamil Nadu, which is one of the richest and most prosperous and most developed in India. So you have every opportunity to contribute to India and to a better world, and please get it done. Thank you so much.
The guest of honor, His Excellency Hans Jakob Frydenlund, Norway's ambassador to India, will deliver the address.
That's good. Students of KCG College, congratulations, and thank you for letting me share this important day in your life with you. I feel it as a privilege. I am the ambassador of Norway, a country far away, a small country in a cold climate, very different from India. When I was at your age, or actually when your parents were young, the chance that you would have anything to do with Norway were slim. But we live in a global world. So we see that countries far from each other also get more and more integrated. One small piece of fun fact. India has a research station in our subarctic archipelago of Svalbard. Why should Indians be concerned about polar research? Well, through that research station, you get better predication of the movements of the monsoons. This is straight into the interest of India. Norwegian and Indian economy is much more interlinked than the trade figures show. And particularly in the area where most of you are graduating, engineering. And we see that big Norwegian companies like Aker Solutions, like Kongsberg, like Kraner, some of the world's foremost engineering companies are represented in India. And we also see that big Indian companies like Tata, Mahindra and Wipro have big operations in Norway. So the probability that you will have anything to do with Norway, it's much larger than it was for your parents. And I really look forward to welcome many of you to Norway, if I have the chance, for work and to contribute to the prosperity. So, what is special about Norway? And I will actually pinpoint one particular issue. Norway is one of the most egalitarian societies in the world. And we put very much emphasis on gender equality. People believe, and not without reason, that Norway got rich because of its petroleum. But even more important than the petroleum was actually that Norwegian women came into the workforce, that we had achieved equality between men and women in work life and in general. And that has been a voyage, a travel, that both Eric and me has gone through, because our mothers worked at home. But our wives are working like us. We are actually contributors, or actually, my wife is the major breadwinner in the family. Has been quite a tough one. Won't you agree, Gina? So, to get this together, the boys need also to take responsibility in the home. Cooking, cleaning, and I will not say taking care of the children, enjoy the children. And to the girls, I will say, the house will not actually dissolve if you...
Education and Research will deliver that to us.
Dear parents, this is your big day also. And dear students and dear teachers and all friends of KCG, I feel very honored to be here today. But it also gave me the possibility to reflect that it's several decades since I was graduating. And I didn't know at that time that what we talked about also 30 years ago about blended learning would be something that should affect my life. Because life will also be blended living. Children, I have had the privilege to live most of my life in my country, Norway, where we have good systems for school, healthcare, and kindergarten for all. I'm so glad to see that among the graduates here and the celebrated students, there are so many women. And who am I to give you any advice? I'm old. You're the future. You're going to choose your life. You're going to do your errors like I have done mine. But I want you to know that you are so privileged, and that the living that you're going to go, the life that lays in front of you, will give you lots of possibilities to take on responsibility. It can give you responsibility for family and children and workload, and it can be combined, and it must be able to combine it also in India. I hope for all of you that you can live your life the fullest, that you can take the grand possibilities that is laying in the future for a better world for all. And I think that what Erik talked about the very, very large challenges that we are seeing regarding climate and a greener world will be something where a large amount of solutions will be laying in your hands. I believe in you, and I am depending on you. My generation, as your parents' generation, are fully depending on you, and we're laying your lives in your hands. I wish you all the best. Congratulations.
The special guest, Mr. M.S. Bala.
Respected Chief Guest, His Excellency Erik Solheim, the former Minister of Norway. The guest of honor, His Excellency, the Ambassador of the Indian Ambassador, Norway Ambassador to India, Hans Jakob Frøylund. Ms. Gina de Lund, Special Advisor, Norwegian Ministry of Education and Research. The most committed, well-renowned woman leader in the academic sector, Madam Dr. Elizabeth Verghese. The CEO of Hindustan Group of Institution, a transformational leader, Dr. Anna Jacob Verghese. Inspiring Director of KCG, Madam Dr. Annie Jacob. Dedicated Principal, Dr. Ashok Verghese, Mr. Enid Verghese, the faculty members and the students, parents, a very good afternoon to everybody. It's been a pleasure and privilege to be here. This is the second visit for me to KCG College. I was there during the 16th, the graduation day at KCG way back in 2018. Since then, a lot of things have changed. A lot of transformational changes happened globally, and definitely at KCG as well, I could feel that. The ongoing pandemic that not only struck India, but also the global economy, where India is finding preventive and curative solutions to address the global problem. And there are a lot of opportunities, a lot of eye-openers have come to identify the opportunities, to address the problems, to address the opportunities, to address the development and growth in the country. We come from the pillar of technology, right? The India being an $180 billion US economy from India. India being the pillar of technology, where the past decade has shown the world that India is for engineering, India is for technology, India is for the capabilities have been multifolded in exponential and deep technologies. We all are aware of it, and you are part of it. The best multinationals of the world started looking India to create an R&D center, right? India was looked at as a body shopping country. It was looked at as a country that does a lot of services work. Slowly, the global industry started looking India to build the effectiveness, efficiency, and finally into value creation, today into innovation, right? So that is what India is getting towards. The 5 million IT talent in this country, out of which already close to 1.8 million talents are already in the future skills. I'm sure the KCG students are part of it. I've been very closely following the social media of KCG, and I've been in touch with many of your professors. So it is very clearly evident the college is heading towards the future skills. Right? Today, the country has evolved at the new curriculum, what we call as NEP, National Educational Policy 2020, and fortunately, I've been part of the National Educational Technology Forum, working towards the implementation of NEP policy. So the interesting part of the policy is which actually the public speaking, higher order thinking skills, the cognitive ability of the students, innovation, respecting fellow each other, open communication. These are all the key things. The outcome-based education is what the fundamental concept of the National Educational Policy. If you look at the invitation, I'm sure you all would have seen your college graduation day invitation. The last page, the fourth page of the invitation that talks about the achievement of the college is nothing but the clear demonstration of already the college is in towards the National Educational Policy. I think you all should give a big applause for your college for being towards that. In the recent Job Outlook survey, which was conducted with 325 plus CEOs globally, there were 10 key things was being identified, which I would like to share, especially to the graduating students. The written communication, problem-solving skills, teamwork skills, initiative skills, analytical and quantitative skills, strong work ethic, verbal communication, leadership, detail-oriented, technical skills. These are the 10 key things the global industry is expecting from the students, right? I'm sure apart from being a techie guy, right, today, the skilled talent demand is very high, right? So I'm sure your college is enabling you to get into deep technology courses and skill talent. Unfortunately, this batch is, I would say COVID batch, right? Not COVID. During COVID times, you guys got educated, so I call them as COVID batch. But I think this is one of the blessed batch. Probably you might have missed getting into college for last 1.5 years or so, but don't worry about it. The market is like crazy to hire you. The salaries, what you determine is the salary. So it's a crazy market. The whole industry is very open. since I was a former chairman of NASSCOM and closely working with many multinational companies to set up in India, the talent pool. But what the key ingredient is, being a talent pool is huge. The skilled talent matters a lot. To sustain with that skilled talent, most important thing is these skills which I mentioned a few minutes back, the cognitive ability, the higher order thinking skills, which our national educational policy talks about. If you look at one a key thing which I've derived a few months back, the traditional teaching, and see, the country is always on a teaching mode all these years, right? Today, now we are focusing on the learning mode. So today, something, the teaching experience and the learning experience is what determining called as students' experience, right? From the industry, we all look at CX, customer experience. Likewise, every institution, every faculty members, the principal, the management have to start looking at students' experience, because that is going to determine the success of the students, and the success of the students is going to determine the country's growth and education and pattern and whatnot. I'm sure KCG is heading towards the cognitive, social, and the emotional learning capabilities of the students. And the tenets of OBE, if you look at the outcome-based education tenets, the focus of educational activity has shifted from teaching to learning, skill to thinking, content to process, teacher instructions to student demonstration. So overall, if you look at the outcome-based education which our student is heading towards, is not a program, is not a panacea, is not a miracle, is not an event, is nothing other than the transformational way of education. That is what your first page of your invitation says. The transformation way of education is what KCG is heading towards. The expected outcome, right? The knowledge, skill, and attitude. I think these are the three fundamental elements which even His Excellency was mentioning. Be kind. All the three advices, what he provided is nothing otherwise the outcome-based education which our national educational policy, our Hindustan group of institution that imbibe to the student is nothing other than the knowledge, skills, and attitude, which is demonstrated not only by way of graduating, by way of securing the good marks, but also apart from the academic, the whole ecosystem of Hindustan group of institution, especially KCG College of Engineering, is very clearly demonstrating all the capabilities that a student should possess in the growing economy. I wish all the best to the KCG College of Engineering, the graduating students. And one final request, right? The great institutions have been built and very successful because of the alumnus. I wish all the students to stay in touch with your college, be part of the alumni. I'm sure your alumni, like about 21 alumni clubs are there in the college, if I'm not wrong. So stay with the college, be in touch with your teachers, with the faculty members. Try to give back to your college. That's the biggest thing that you contribute to your country. You don't need to get into Delhi, or you don't need to get it directly to the country, but this is the way where you can share your contributions to the country. Thanks to the chairman, CEO, director, and director of KCG and the principal for getting me to this event. Thank you. God bless. Tak skal duha. Jai Hind.
Principal, let the candidates be now presented.
Sir, I present unto you these candidates in various departments who have been certified after examination to be duly qualified to receive the degree and who have secured ranks in the Anna University examination. I request the Director and CEO and the guests to present the University Degree Certificate, Rank Certificate and Cash Award to the rank holders who have secured ranks in the Anna University examination. Surya Prabha, Aeronautical Engineering, Rank 7. Vignesh R, Aeronautical Engineering, Rank 16. Rajakanika, Aeronautical Engineering, Rank 26. ranked 33. engineering. PG courses to be admitted in absentia for which they have been declared to be qualified.
The graduate, Mr. Shivakumar V, will administer the pledge.
Let all the graduates stand up and take the pledge. Repeat after me. We shall in thought, word and deed, ever endeavor to be scrupulously honest in the discharge of our duties in our profession, and shall uphold the dignity and integrity of our profession and the honor of our university and our alma mater. We shall uphold and advance social order and the well-being of our fellow members, and shall devote all our energy to promote the unity, integrity, and secular ideal of our country.
Please remain standing. By virtue of the authority vested in me as the Director and CEO of KCG College of Technology, I admit you and those presented in absentia to the respective degrees of various faculties for which you have been declared qualified by Anna University, and in token thereof you have been presented with those degrees, and I authorize you to wear the robes ordained as the insignia of your degrees. Please be seated. I dissolve this graduation day function.
Now we will have a group photograph with the dignitaries on the dais. May I request all the graduates, as instructed, to occupy the dais and stand before the dais as planned before and take a group photograph. camera. Please look at the camera. Kindly look at the camera here. Kindly look at the camera here. Just wait for a few minutes. Few more seconds. Thank you, thank you. May I request the dignitaries and the graduates to occupy their seats. Kindly arise for the national anthem. Graduates and audience to remain standing as the academic procession retires. cooperation. Thank you very much. You can now, the student friends can go move outside. Student friends can first, NCC volunteers, please help our student friends to move outside first. The rear door. Graduates can take photographs now. Your parents and wherever you want to take photographs, you can take photographs. And once photographs are over, please see to that. Towards my right side, there is a robe counter. You have to give back your robes and then use the rear gate to go out of the auditorium. Refreshments are served in front of the Fashion Technology block. Kindly collect it. Thank you.